Alrighty. I am live. And it's a black screen. Just kidding, it is fixed now. I'm gonna ping the Discord real quick. Oh, sorry. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Stream notifications. Ultra Necrozma. You want a bed?
No.
Nap time?
Just give you kissy.
Okay.
Say, kissy.
Oh, we've trapped Mercury in here. Well, hopefully she'll get on the cat cam. There is food over there for you, baby. Alright. Like I say, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm spaghetti. And last stream ended pretty abruptly because we had a tornado warning or a hurricane warning. One or the other, I don't remember. I think it was the tornado warning. So here's our current squad. I moved on to the next island because I was in the corporation. And I moved on to the next island, which means we are going to get some new encounters. Let me just pull up the totem levels. Because we already have... Okay, so if I look at the map... How do you check the map? Is it in the bag? Is it under key items? Normalium Z, EXP share, forage bag. Do I have to press Y? Is that what it is? I think I have to pull up Charizard. Tap on Rhoda. Oh, is it Rotom? Yeah, it is. Okay, so. I want to see the map. Because I want to see... So I know we have an encounter here from fishing. And then we're going to get an encounter here. This is the route. We'll get an encounter. And then I believe we get another encounter that's like in the flowers. Hey, Lily. She has her Z-move unlocked. Because we have this encounter, and then we'll have another encounter that's the flowers. Because this is route Pony... This is the Pony Wilds. Okay, so I think we have three. One that's here, one that's the flowers, and one that's the Seafolk Village fishing. So we get 3 more eggs. We are currently at... 1 egg box left. So we're coming down to the wire. This is 6, 12, 13. We have 13 eggs left. So, random number between 1 and 13, 11. That's you, Bramimond. That's one of the Elebian legends, right? Pretty sure that's an Elebian legend. Oh, Purgatory unmega'd because I saved with him in my party. Wait, okay. We gotta fix this. First, let's figure out who our encounters are. We unmega'd Purgatory. Okay. Next up, after Bramimond is 8. 6, 7, 8. Take your time. So that's going to be a stall Pokemon. And then 11 again. 3. The stall. So we're in the late game where stall is worse. And I'm finally getting all the stall Pokemon. the stall and take your time, and then Bramamond. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, the Pokemon is hatching. The Pokemon is hatching. It's 3 stall Pokemon. It's 3 stall Pokemon. B. M. I. M. O. N. D. Bremont. And this is take your time? Hey, Jill Valentine. She's on camera now. Take your time. So we have the stall team now. Oh, is this going to be an Eviolite Chansey? Probably? Takeyourtime. Oh, oops. Okay, take your time. And then the stall in all caps. The stall. Bum 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 bottom bum bum bottom. Oh, this is the stall. That's a Mega Aggron, right? I believe that's a Mega Aggron. Alright, let's take a look at them. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's the Pokedex. Let's take a look at them. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So, Bramamond, Leftovers, Wobbuffet, with Imposter. What is this? Z-move. User gathers in dark energy of its Z-power and sucks the target into it. Oh, this is Black Hole Eclipse. Okay, Black Hole Eclipse, Mirror Move, Copycat, Teleport. So mostly copying. I'm wondering what Black Hole Eclipse is meant to reference. Interesting, interesting. Cause, so Bramamond is like the, he's one of the legends, right? Of Alib, if I remember correctly. Interesting, interesting. Take your time. So it is an Eviolite Chansey. I would hesitate to call this a stall Pokemon. I would hesitate to call this anything. Truant, Dig, Skydrop, Phantom Force, Bide. So all of these moves take 4 turns. Right? All of these moves take 4 turns. If I'm understanding this correctly, when I Phantom Force, then I'll Truant, and then I'll finally attack. I think. And then there's the stall. Oh, wait, look at this shit. Regenerator, Leftovers, Leech Seed, Magma Storm, Toxic Recover on a pure steel Pokemon with these stats. Oh, that's epic. Oh, that's epic. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, because I need to fix Purgatory, because Purgatory got unmega'd. So we have to put the stall in the box, because Megas get unmega'd if you save with them in your party. So I think what I need to do, I'm gonna put the newbies in the box. I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm gonna open the save editor, and I'm gonna fix Purgatory and level up all of the other Pokemon that we just got. So just give me a second while we pull that up. Cheater mode activated. Okay, so open. And then see, Purgatory needs to be a Mega. And then everyone else, let's just set them to 47. Save us some time in terms of, like, rare candying. That's 57. I need 40. That's 100. Okay. 47. Okay. Save. Save. Okay. And then we can actually pull up the game again. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Rant's Dressing Fiasco, how are you? What's up? Zuccato, how's it going? We are here now. We are egg facing. Okay. This should fix that. Yeah, Purgatory's a Mega again, and you're all 47. Well, let's bring the newbies out for a drive. Actually, I want to see how Take Your Time. I want to see how the Truant from Take Your Time actually works. I'm curious. Okay. We need to find out. So we got our 3 encounters. Now we go forward for Pony Island and the Pony Wilds. So I remember these trainers actually, like, they really don't fuck around. These trainers are a good way to get your ass whooped. So let's see. Let's see. Granbull. Colorful cat. Right, I forgot to put Chansey out, but Granbull's a physical attacker. So let's... Oh, it's normal type, right. I'm dumb. Oh wait, no it's not, it's fairy, okay. So we'll Colorful Cat, we'll use the Psychic Z move. Psychic Terrain goes up. Sharpedo. And we Electric Z move now. Sharpedo died. It's so funny, it's so funny, the fact that there's no text boxes on the Z moves, so Colorful Cat just is like, you are already dead. Oh, but we resist that because we're electric. Oh, wait, no, we're normal because we used recycle. Okay. Well, let's switch to Take Your Time because Ampharos is a special attacker. Now we get to see how Dig Truant happens. I don't actually know the Dig Truant interaction. What happened? So, our Mew knows a bunch of Z moves, but when a Pokemon uses a Z move that's not using a Z crystal, The game does not know how to handle that. So it just gives us a blank text box. I can't! Wait! The interaction is just no! The interaction is just no, fuck you! Wait, what happens if I bide? Is bide the only attack that works? No, literally nothing works. This is a literally worthless Pokemon. That's so funny. This is a literally worthless Pokemon. Chat, we did it. We made a literally worthless Pokemon. Oh my god. Am I gonna lose a Pokemon to fucking Ampharos? Holy shit. I mean, like, we have Unagi. Good for Toxic Stall if someone else has Toxic. I think the real secret sauce is to use Take Your Time. Oh my Lanta. I think the real secret sauce is to use Take Your Time as a sacrifice so we can set up a Trick Room sweep with Heaven or Hell. Okay. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. I don't think Take Your Time should be on the team. I don't think Take Your Time should be on the team right now, cause it, is literally worthless. I like the combat art from Echoes. What combat art? Heaven or Hell. Oh, what does that do? I'm not familiar with it. All right, let's move. All right, get out of here. Take your time. You can take your time in the box. Bramamon. Okay, you're still shiny. Okay, I thought it got scared. I got scared it got changed for a second. Who's like even actually good? How is my car like actually one of the better Pokemon we have? All right, my car, you're coming with me. Auto balanced. Like, my car is one of the better Pokemon. And then, like, Lilith, not even just wife bias. just because she's actually good. Just because it's like, this is a generic, like, ordinary good Pokemon is, like, actually good. Because all of the, you gave me so many fucking catastrophes. Like Catastropika Shuckle. Heaven or Hell is either you crit or miss. In our case, Heaven or Hell is a Shedinja with no guard and all one-hit KO moves and the ring target, so it can't even use its ghost immunity. Which is kind of like you always either crit or miss in life. Shoutouts to solo triangle attack from Emma, doing 3 times attack first, then 3 houses. Emma's the Cypher character, right? The Cypher characters are cool. I wish Cypher wasn't canceled. So we got encounter from here, we got encounter from fishing, and then this next area is also we get an encounter. Oh, hello, Cook. Cook Phil. Yo, he's Phil of the future. I think we delete him with Colorful Cat. Ghost type Z move. Get fucked, eggs. Rabombi. I guess Psychic type Z move? Oh, I forgot to give it its Lepa Berry back. I gotta give it its Lepa Berry back after this. Sorry, Cook Phil. You're not of this future. You're more like Phil of the past. Alright, so where's the Lepa Berry? Let's use it to restore the PP. And then give it. Okay. So yeah, now this is the next area we get an encounter from. That's where the third one is. I'm pretty sure. Hello, Hapu. I meant Echoes was the game that did the partnership with 7 or 11. Oh, right. There's like the 7 weapon and the 11 weapon. That's so silly. That's so silly. Sun and Moon are some of my favorites in the series. I'm glad you like them. I like Sun and Moon too. My biggest issue is how long the cutscenes are, but that's really only an issue on like repeat playthroughs. It drags a little bit on non-repeat playthroughs, but it really is like mostly an issue on repeat playthroughs. So like, I don't know. I find it hard to judge whether it makes replaying more obnoxious. But I also feel like oftentimes, like, a game should be designed first and foremost for the first experience you have with it. Because if you don't have a good first experience, you're not going to want to replay it. And, like, obviously it's awesome when replaying a game is more fun or equally fun to the first experience. Hey, Machamp. I've been thinking about that a lot since, like, my Felxenologue thing, right? Where it made my future play... Like, Engage was really great on my first couple of playthroughs, but the more I play it, the less I like it. And, like, should I penalize the game for that? I don't think so. So that's our third one. And then Pony Breaker Coast. I believe Pony Breaker Coast has a... Yeah, fishing spot. So we have a new encounter available now. We're gonna get a new encounter next time we go to the Poké Center. We have one banked up. The Ruins of Hope. Alright, Nebby, let's do this. Block pushing puzzle? What? Sorry, Lily. You're a little bit weaker than Machamp. Machamp shove. Pushing. Pushing. Ruins of Hope sounds like the subtitle for a Fire Emblem ROM hack. Honestly, yeah, it does. Pushing. And now we go talk to Hapu. Hapu, how did you get in here? How did you get in here without solving the block puzzle? It's a mystery. Is that the Z crystal, or what is that again? That's not a Z crystal. I give my thanks. Is that the Z ring? Hello, Ryan. How are you? I will do my best for its people and all the Pokemon of Alola. Oh, she looks so happy! That's the Z ring, okay. So now Hapu's the new island kahuna. And we gotta go to the altar of the moon. I wonder if we'll be able to... Oh, right, we go to Executor Island first. Okay. So... we have one encounter banked up, but we're also going to get an encounter on Executor Island. So I'll just do 2 encounters when we get to the Pokemon Center. Alright, Charizard. Bring us home. Charizard, char! That was not where I was? What? Cutscene trigger. Productive break. Banging my head into the computer doing online classes. For some reason, I always struggled with online classes way more than in-person ones. I don't know why. It's just like, it didn't click with me, I guess. Alright, let's do our 2 encounters. Let's do our 2 encounters. Alright. Position 6. Here, let's... My car and Colorful Cat. Colorful Cat's been, like, actually kind of carrying us. Who'd have guessed a Mew with a bunch of fucking Z moves would be good. Position 6, we have Carl. Is this gonna be a DRG joke? And 5. Guy. Giuseppe. Guy. Alright. Carl. But Carl, that kills people! Hopefully Carl kills people, unlike Take Your Time. Well, he's a haunter. So off to a rough start. Middle stage at this point in the campaign. Gengar's a mega. Our Gengar in the our Pokedex is so messed up. Our Gengar is a mega because it thinks that's the normal Gengar. That's so funny. That's so funny. Our Pokedex is completely broken. I need to finish applying for grad school. What are you going to grad school for? Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. He is a sword master. Or at least he will be in Gen 8. Let me guess, Swords Dance, Leaf Blade, that sort of stuff. Oh, is he gonna be a crit machine? Focus Sash. Speed Boost Focus Sash. Lock on. Gear. Does this work? I don't think this works. Does it? Wait, I need to check. I don't think this works. Lock on Guillotine Pokemon. The effects to guarantee hit, such as No Guard and Lock On, still work. Wait! This does work! Yo, Giuseppe, I underestimated you. Speed Boost, Focus Sash, Lock On, Guillotine. And then he can, like, Dragon Ascent some stuff. Yo, this is actually based? Giuseppe! And then here's Haunter. He has Mummy in Eviolite. What is that, the Rock Z move? Dummy, wait, what is this? What is this, dummy data? What is this move? He is Future Sight, Spectral Thief, Topsy-Turvy, and something that says dummy data. What is that? Volk Archetype! Oh my god, the Fire Emblem brain rot. It's too real. Continental Crush. That is the rock one. Why does it say dummy data? All of the other ones say they're regular stuff. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Let's get them up to level. Let's get them up to speed. Ooh, actually. Hold on, actually. Kinda gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna see if my wife can do it while I'm in the bathroom. You in love with my life? Most beautiful woman I've ever met? Okay. Don't teach any new moves. Just get them up to, I think it's 47, 48-ish.
Hi, chat. I'm in control now. Mwah. What? Where is it, Mercury?
Oh, shit.
Riveting gameplay, I know.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I can handle it from here.
Alright, Carl's all the way up.
Carl's at 47.
Carl's at 47.
Damn. It took that long.
Yeah.
It really is so dragged out to level people up with rare candy this late in the game.
Yeah, honestly, cannot wait until the Sword and Shield one, because then I can just give you a fuck ton of EXP candies. You can do it that way.
I'm pretty sure Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet let you give multiple candies in a single button press, but I might be wrong.
I don't know.
But, yeah, it is definitely a very, because I went to the bathroom, and then I was like, oh, well, while I'm down here, I need to refill the kitten's food bowls. So, I refilled 4 cat food bowls. And in all that time, it was literally just still 1 Pokemon up. Which is better than if I just, like, not done anything, right? But it is so dragged out. Because we just gotta mash the A button and then hit B whenever there's a new move. Hello, Mercury. Hello, mysterious lady. I am mysterious. Spam, 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 cat. She's being very loud with me because she wants extra food. We forgot to feed them last night. So we gave them, like, I gave them some food this morning, but not as much as normal. Because we're going to be feeding them tonight again. And I didn't want to, like, overfeed her. But they're very unhappy with me about that predicament. Is this Farfetch based on that Fire Emblem character? I think he is. I think he is. He has Swords Dance. Which, like, would imply to me Swordmaster. And then he also has the combination of Lock-On and Guillotine, which is gonna be very funny. Can we give the cat a live treat? You've listened to her cries.
Can we get
You've
a live
listened
cat
for her
to eat?
begs.
Smile.
I will give the live treat as soon as I get Giuseppe up to 47. Okay, Giuseppe's 47. Alright, Mercury. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lazcol, for the $5 donation. And I am not the only one who will be thanking you for that. Mercury, can you say thank you? She says, feed me! Valentine, you want some treat? It's in there, al fresco. They're staring at it. They're like, oh, I don't know if we want it. I'll leave the door open for them to come in. And sit down so I'm not intimidating them. Al fresco, you can go too. There's a treat for you. He's trying to decide if he wants to come in or not. He's staring at me through the crack in the door now. It's actually so cute. I have to take a picture. I'll show y'all. Hold on. Oh, that was my YouTube was open. I'll take a picture and show you. Baby, pss, pss. Okay, I'm gonna send this to myself on Discord. This will be worth the delay. So I can put it on stream. And now I have to pull up my own Discord. And download it from myself, from my phone. And now, we add an element to the stream. Picture. Browse. I think it was under downloads, but it might not be actually. Where did I put it? Save image. It's under thumbnails. Okay. So pictures, thumbnails, image 4. Image 4? Save image as... Oh, it's PXL. Okay. PXL. I promise there will be a cat on the picture in a second. PXL. Well, that's not a cat. That was what I wanted to show everyone. What is the name of your cat? I'm currently resting with my cat Pepper. So this person staring through the door at me is Alfresco, and he's currently gorging himself. Oh, they're all up there. Frog's at the top. Alfresco's on the bottom. Mercury's in the coffin. I have to leave the door open or Frog will freak out. She hates being inside a room with a closed door. But Frog is the one at the top right now. And Mercury's in the coffin. Alfresco's just left. But he's still standing just outside camp. Oh, no, he ran away. He's too scared now. He's a little scaredy cat. Okay. We have everyone up. We're all ready. We're spaghetti. Again, thank you, Lazcol, for the donation. Now it's time to go to Executor Island. Oh, are they standing off? They're looking at each other. Mercury, be nice. Mercury, be nice. Mercury just hit Alfresco. Brat. What a brat. Alright, let's go to Executor Island. My cat also hates the closed doors, especially if I'm behind them. Frog just doesn't like feeling restricted, I think. So Frog and Alfresco are strays that I captured when they were kittens. But I had to have them like locked in my bedroom while they were adjusting. And I think the combination of getting caught in a cat trap and being locked in the bedroom really sort of scared them. And then when we moved up, because I used to live in North Carolina, so when I moved up north, I had to put all 4 of the cats in a giant carrier. You can see it on the side of the camera. You see that thing on the left in the cat camera? That is a carrier that all 4 of the cats were in together alongside a litter box. And so that was basically like the backseat and trunk of my car was that carrier. And so I think the combination of those 3 experiences of being really restricted made it so that Frog doesn't like being in any sort of restriction, you know, locked in a room or whatever. Now she's staring out the window and curled up on the spider web. I would adjust the camera, but if I stand up, it will scare her. So we'll just have to look at her butt. Be careful, this island is full of dragons. Can anyone explain to me why a Alolan Executor is a dragon? Is there like a Japanese thing about it? Like, I feel like that must be a cultural thing that doesn't translate, right? Am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? Oh, do I have to kill the birds? Lily doesn't join you in this version. Do I have to kill, like, the pincers and stuff? They're based on the palm tree that has dragon in its name. Okay, so it is a cultural thing. Just in... Or I guess not cultural so much as language? Question mark? Mold Breaker! No! Unagi! Hang on by the skin of its teeth. Alright, Carl, you're up. Unagi lives. Wild. Alright, Continental crush this bitch. That was no damage. Maybe that's because it's dummy. Oh wait, no, it's a physical attack, and it's Haunter. Wait, this is a physical attacking Haunter. What the heck? Okay, now that Frog is not in the room, I've closed my office door so there'll be less of an echo from my wife's computer in the other room. God, I can't believe Unagi's death flashed right before our eyes right there. What is Haunter's gimmick? That it's a physical... That was a special? It must be because it's a dummy then. Yeah. This Haunter, I think its gimmick is that it has a physical attack. And Mummy. I think its gimmick is that it sucks. Alright. We can't lead with Unagi, though. We can't lead with Unagi. Because Mold Breaker might happen. The fact that Unagi's attack was so low that it saved itself from dying to recoil, actually so epic. Mummy. Spectral Thief has a cool looking animation. I just wish it was on a Pokemon that had a physical attack stat. Oh, Valentine has gone into the crypt, as is her right as a queen, the queen of the night. So we have to chase off all the pincers, I'm pretty sure. Which should be easy enough. Oh, we're going on the spider web, getting the last of the treats. She's stretching. Oh, Spectral Thief lets me steal the boosted... Wait. That's what that does? I thought it was to steal an item. Okay, that's actually kind of epic. That's actually kind of epic. Carl, you sly dog. Yeah, usually not a lot of stat boosting in the main campaign. See, I've never played with Marshadow. It's Marshadow's signature move, right? I've never used Marshadow before, which is why I didn't know what it did. Spectral Thief is why Marshadow is banned in OU. I mean, it's pretty sick. Is Marshadow in Sword and Shield? Because Season 3 is Sword and Shield. Marshadow's the ghost fighting type, right? It was the only ghost fighting type until Annihilate, if I remember correctly. Because, like, I'm excited for the Sword and Shield one, because I know Sword and Shield are like, hated by a lot of people, and they're not my favorites, but I feel like they're, like, overhated, and I'm kind of excited to play through Galar. But also because it's a doubles randomized one, right? So there's gonna be some wackiness. But the one thing that I'm, like, not excited for is Dexit means there will be some limitations in, like, what people can do with goofiness. According to Bulbapedia, Marshadow is in Sword and Shield. What notable Pokemon are missing from Sword and Shield? I know Arceus is missing, right? All the Alola, Mythicals, Legendaries, and Ultra Beasts are in Sword and Shield. Yeah, but then they're not in Scarlet and Violet, right? The Tapus aren't in Scarlet and Violet, and I'm pretty sure the Ultra Beasts aren't also? I don't know if... Lunala's in Scarlet and Violet, right? So, Necrozma and Solgaleo must be. I'm assuming if it's like a family. I mean, obviously they're not the same species, but they're related enough that I'm assuming, you know, like, Ho-Oh's never going to be in a game that Lugia isn't. That sort of deal, right? I just remember Scarlet and Violet has all the starters. Yeah, that was a DLC feature, right? That was like one of the appealing, like one of the selling points of the second DLC. The one that's like supposed to be a Gen 5 throwback. What's this sign say? Advanced tips. No, thank you. We gotta go to the flower area now. Where am I supposed to... I'm so lost. Okay, we sneak past you. Lunala, Solgaleo, and Necrozma are in Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Type Null is in Sword and Shield because God is banned. Yeah, he has the Arceus system. It's like he ate Arceus. It's a shame my beloved Greninja returned in the worst Sword and Switch game. And they nerfed him. They got rid of Ash form. Or they didn't get rid of it. No, they got rid of it. It's just that Battle Bond still exists. But, like, they made it the fuck around. Like, what is it? Battle Bond now just gives you a single stat boost, right? It's like special attack, attack, and speed plus one time. So, like, World's Worst... I guess it's not strictly worse than, like, Moxie or something. Oh, do we have to fight her? Wait, do we have to fight her, or does she just give us the thing? USUM Team Skull. Because I know she's like, hey, I love you. Take Z Poisonium. But do we have to fight her first? Ancient Pony Path. You fight the grunts. Okay. So we fight the grunts. We haven't taken the stall out for a run yet, have we? I don't want to use the stall on the grunts. Sometimes it's time for auto-balanced, I think. I remember a lot about Gen 7, but I always forget Plumera. Me too. Battle Bond is still good, and that's funny. Is Ash Greninja, like, too good? I haven't done, like, competitive in basically any generation that's not Gen 1. So, I don't know what's, like, stupid broken. Notable exclusions from Sword and Shield are the Johto, Deoxys, Sinnoh starters, Darkrai, Arceus, the Unova starters, the Kalos starters, Koopa, and Go-Goat. I love that Go-Goat makes notable exceptions, because he's the GOAT. Competitive RBY is cool. When I say I play competitive RBY, please don't mistake that for me actually being good. I'm not like a big yellow archetype. Ash Greninja is good, but you'd still prefer Protean. Even with the Protean nerf? Interesting. I believe you. Like I said, I'm not experienced enough to, like... Unless someone says something like, oh, actually, you want to run Hyper Beam on... you want to run Power Herb Hyper Beam on Greninja now, or something. Then I'll be like, I don't have experience, but I think you're wrong. Physical attacking Gengar is the new meta. Maybe not. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. Fomantis. I almost feel bad about this. Greninja's my favorite Pokemon, but I'm mixed about Ash Greninja being a thing. It does definitely feel like Charizard syndrome. Yo, you fuck? That must be hustle. So we kill with Solar Beam, but then we gotta switch out. Auto Balance can't stand against the remaining three. Battle Bond activates one time per battle in Gen 9, while Protean can activate multiple times. Okay, that's a good point, actually. Okay, Houndour. So Judgment and Sacred Fire will be resisted, but we can use Fly, maybe? I think we go Unagi. Just take Unagi as our free win. Oh no, Unagi can't use items anymore. Yo, that's a baller animation for Embargo, though. These grunts suck. They still use the unevolved Pokemon like a bunch of losers. You say that, but look at what I'm using. I'm also using an unevolved Pokemon. Unagi, my beloved. Okay, I don't trust Unagi to not die to recoil here, so I think we go Firebender? Oh, real smart. Recover Marini. Alright, let's Dragon Dance and then we'll fly. I'm just a little bit worried that we don't one-shot Marini with Rayquaza. Maybe we should have gone to +6. What if we don't one-shot? Look at Zuko. Well, no, this is the dragon that teaches Zuko towards the end of Season 3. It's like the little snake dragon, the OG Firebender. Oh no, it's a Golbat! Oh, I think we need to go to +6 in order to kill. Oh, I misclicked. I meant to go to +6. I'm a little worried we won't one-shot. No! He removed our attack boost. I don't think we'll one-shot anymore. Actually, we don't one-shot. Damn. Be careful who you make fun of in high school. So now Plumera's gonna give me Z Poisonium, right? And then we have to make it through the cave to get to the Komodo trial. Alright, I have to figure out a solution for Komodo. Komodo's level 49. We are gonna get one more encounter first. Yeah, because Pony Canyon is an encounter. Oh, wait, do we have to fight Hapu first? Do we fight Hapu here? I forget. I love the main character's blank stare and smile throughout this game. The most traumatic things happen and they're just smiling. You fight Hapu later. Is it Sun and Moon where you fight Hapu first? Because I know Hapu, like, screws up the level curve in one of the games. I think it's original Sun and Moon, right? Yes, okay. Oh, do we have to fight Fico? Only I'm strong enough to defeat you. Okay, we gotta fight Fico. Does he have a Poiple? Oh no, it's the lady! It's Solaria. Nice Poiple. Unfortunately auto-balanced. I've only played the OG Sun and Moon, so a bunch of differences are throwing me off. X special defense, okay. Oh, you dickhead. Oh, wait. This is the fucking, okay, wait. Ultra. I have to show you the moveset. Because it's the funniest shit in the world. Okay. I'm going to read out this Pokemon's moveset. And I want you to tell me. I want you to see if you can figure out the problem with this moveset. Nasty Plot, Poison Jab, Toxic, Fell Stinger. It's a physical attacker with Nasty Plot. Why? These are the best Pokemon trainers from the other dimensional. There's no flaws. I think I know why Necrozma conquered the other dimension. I think I solved the riddle of why the Necrozma was able to conquer the other dimension. It's because this is the best trainers they have to offer. This best trainer hasn't even evolved their starter yet. They kind of suck. He's just doing a solo run. This is that dimension's version of J-Rose. Like, don't get mad at them. The Ultra Recon Squad is just the alternate dimensions version of J-Rose. And they're like, we're doing a solo run today. We're not evolving our starter. I'll have you know, to defeat Necrozma, I have my Magikarp use Splash. You know what I learned today that's actually really cool? Speaking of Splash, in Pokemon Stadium, there's a bunch of Pokemon who have animations, like custom animations, for moves they can't learn. And one of them is Nidoqueen has an animation for Splash, where she spins around. And you can only use Splash if you use Mimic. Pikachu has an animation for Psychic, a custom animation for Psychic, where it's like brain starts sweating. It's really cool. But we do get one more encounter. I have to figure out what my plan is against Dude Man McGee. So, okay. What if... Okay, so what if... This is potentially risky, but it has Dragon Claw, right? What if I use the imposter, Gwendolyn? To trick it into only using Dragon Claw and kill it with Moonblast. The thing that it makes it risky, right? The thing that makes it risky is one of its partner Pokemon is Scizor, who knows Bullet Punch. So that's what makes it risky. Okay, But what we could do is have auto-balanced kill Caesar with Flamethrower. 4x effective. So we're at the point in the game where I need to start making sacrifices, right? Where, like, sacrifices are... Because we have so many Pokemon. I can start making tactical sacrifices for, like, boss battles. And I think Mr. E is a pretty good tactical sacrifice. Okay. We'll put OG Firebender in the back. Okay, okay. What's the plan for Ultra Necrozma? So Sillier Guy has Wonder Guard, right? Sillier Guy has Wonder Guard and is a dark type. Necrozma's solution to Wonder Guard is Light that burns the sky. But because Sillier Guy is dark, he's immune to that. So I think Sillier Guy is going to be the Ultra Necrozma counter. But before that, we need to figure out how to beat Komodo. Level 49 Komodo. I think we trick it with Imposter Gwendolyn. Yeah, I think we trick it with Imposter Gwendolyn. In case it's smart enough, our backup plan is Colorful Cat with Genesis Supernova. And Mimikyu, it has Poison Jab. I think our backup plan is Purgatory. Okay. And Mr. E is here to be a sacrifice. Okay. Yeah, this seems good. Sillier Guy's kind of goated. Little bit. I could probably beat everyone in the game with Sillier Guy. But that feels boring. And I want to use, like, the variety of Pokemon I've been given, right? If things get dire, Sillier Guy sweep is an option. But I'd rather not. Silly Guy's glow up is something to behold. Alright, so we've got Ace Trainer coming up. So, Komodo does get an Omni boost before the trial as well. Alright, let's Dragon Dance and then kill it with, like, Judgment. When the Meat Shields cries out for help. Oh my god, the EVs! This is nonsense. You're fucking kidding me! No! 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 How the fuck did a +1 fly, not kill! That ruins my whole plan for Komodo, too! OG Firebender's my only dragon type. God, this is just reminding me how much I fucking hate the EV system. That's a Banette! Holy macaroni. It deals super effective to everyone that I have, too! Oh my god. What do you got? This is awful! Who would win, Dragon God or silly little alien guy? God, this is just like, again, it's just a reminder of how fucking awful the EV system is. I had Mr. E here to be a sacrifice for Komodo, and now he's a sacrifice for a random fucking Banette. This is so nonsense. What do you mean he doesn't have... What do you mean he doesn't have normalize anymore? What? Where did normalize go? What do you mean he doesn't have normalize anymore? What? Okay, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. That must have been from when he unmega'd. Oh my god. This is a random ass trainer. And we're about to lose a third Pokemon to him. Actual fucking horseshit. Actual fucking horseshit. Okay, so I'm gonna run a poll. Because I legitimately think that the Gengar skill swap thing, that is not on me. Gengar... dead. Should Purgatory remain dead? Y'all decide. Because I legitimately think the ability getting changed by the Poke Center, or by the save file shenanigans, where like megas get unmega'd, I think that is unfair, personally. And I do not think Gengar should remain dead. But I will allow chat to decide Purgatory's fate. Meanwhile, we do get a new encounter. I forgot to roll for the encounter in the cave. I said we get a new encounter. I went back here and then I forgot to get it. So I will get our new encounter while we're waiting. And I'll send my dead to the grave. So much for my illusion tech. Do I have any other dragons? I don't, do I? No. Oh my god. I'm actually so mad about that. I should have sacrificed Mr. E. Like, that one's on me. Alright, new encounter. What do we got? 9. Still OU. So is this Garchomp? It's probably Garchomp. That's Tauros. That is a Tauros. Still... Ooh, you. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Okay. What do we got? Never melt ice. Is he running Blizzard? Yo, it's Gen 1! We're clapping Gengar, I guess. Alright. So, it looks like it's actually a pretty split vote about whether or not to keep Purgatory dead because of the normalized shenanigans. Not dead is currently winning. I am gonna open the save editor just to fix the ability, if nothing else. So, I'll let y'all have until the end of me save editing to determine, and we'll go with whatever is winning at that point. And if it is tied 50-50, he will be dead. So get in your votes. If you love democracy. Did I save? God, I fucking hate EVs. Like, again, Pinsir outspeeding Noivern. Behem surviving a +1 fly. Admittedly, not the strongest attack. I should have gone for Judgment. Like, that one's on me. But I was just sort of cruising through because it's a Behem. Okay, ability normalize. So at the very least in death, he can be correct. And then in our party, we have still OU. Let's set him to 47. Okay. I have finished editing the save. What are our results currently at? Still a pretty contentious vote. This is going to be controversial. But it looks like he's not dead. That is what... I will say this. If I was just playing offline, if this were not streamed, that is what I would do. That is what I would do. Because again... I could have checked, I suppose, but I had no reason to believe that his ability would have randomly changed based on the save file shenanigans. Or I guess not randomly, it just reverted to what it normally is in vanilla. Okay, we actually have normalized now. I need an entirely new plan for how to deal with this fucking Komodo now. So... You have Regenerator. So it has... Because the plan was to use the OG Firebunder to bait a fairy attack, or to bait a dragon attack, so that I can put up Trick Room. Okay, what are its moves? Dragon Claw, Thunder Punch, Drain Punch, Poison Jab. Do I have anyone who would resist all of those? Ground Flying. Well, unfortunately, the Edger actually would have been the next contender, but the Edger died too. So Poison, Fighting... Electric. Okay, I think Kashim, he resists electric, he's immune to fighting. I think he will bait a dragon type attack. Okay. Also, Tauros, I'm sorry. We're in the big leagues now. Tauros is not set for business. Who even is good? Who even is good on this team? My car. Okay. God, this squad is so cursed. This is the most cursed squad of all time. Alola late game is kind of intense. It's not just the late game. Like, I just don't like being either you EV train all your Pokemon or you are outsped and you deal like no damage relative to what you should be, right? I just don't like it from a design perspective. It just feel... Oh, right, I need a Repel. A Golbat. Die, Golbat. Okay, do we have Repels? Also, we gotta give Colorful Cat back a Lepiberry. And we gotta give the eject button back to Gwendolyn. Okay, everyone's got their shit now. That's fair, especially because I don't think the game ever explicitly tells you how to EV train to keep up your opponents. Okay, we'll sneak past you. Oh! You caught me. Okay. What do you got? One Pokemon. This should be manageable. It's a Spinda. So this thing's gonna kill, what, 2 Pokemon now? Oh, whoops. Okay, well, we will Genesis Supernova. so Colorful Cat's still busted. Colorful Cat is still busted. More at 11. We can break past you. Use a repel. Max revive. Okay. Across the bridge. Is there a trainer here? There is. Okay, we gotta use Mudsdale. Another Repel. Mudsdale Gallop. And this gets us past the hiker. Hey, Lily. She's got her Z move active. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Bum bum ba-da-da-bum. Oh shit, the evil Mokro! Lesbian and her Nebby versus evil and intimidating Mokro. Careful, Lily! It's gonna prankster tailwind you! She used her Z power! Yeah, fuck off, evil and intimidating Murkrow. You got nothing on a lesbian and her Nebby. Okay. Let's sneak past you. We need Machamp now. Oh wait, did I fuck it up? I messed up a children's block pushing puzzle. Point and laugh. This streamer doesn't know how to complete the Pokemon block pushing puzzle! Trans icon Lily. She transed into her Z-Power form. The Murkrow can't do shit to her now. You go up the ladder. I was trying to sneak past him, Mr. Scientist. Scientist Aquila with the Magnezone. I guess we would use the Ghost one here? Because Steel resists Psychic and Electric resists Electric. It's boring to just Colorful Cat Sweep, but that's also, like, what we're locked into, because it's fucking Alola. Pokemon is for the lesbians. Jade archetype. Jade Fire Emblem archetype. Alright, let's heal up. Okay. What did I miss involving Lily? She used her Z power to defeat the Markrow. And now our colorful cat is killing Anna Fire Emblem. Oh! Actually, probably not ideal here. Because Dark type. Yeah, I guess we go auto-balanced. Solar Beam? Okay, so it's going for high jump kick. We switch to Purgatory. And let it kill itself with crash damage. And now it's gonna go for Crunch. So we use Gwendolyn to pivot into my car. Oh! Not what I expected, but okay. Moonblast? Honey, what are you doing, Anna? Scrafty Decidueye is slow. I know, right? Alright. Let's heal up auto-balanced. And then PP up colorful cat. Oh no, we just give it. Okay. Is this the certified smart AI moment? FE4 clever mode be like. Oh, and then there's the gauntlet down there once we get downstairs. Right, we're about to get fucked by this gauntlet. So there's 3 trainers in a row, and I feel like on like every Nuzlocke, I've lost Pokemon to these trainers. All right, let's candy up. All right, I'm gonna actually pull up Vast Pony Canyon. I need to see what these trainers' teams are. Because this squad is actually kind of fucked. So, it's Ace Trainer Hiroshi with a Graveler and a Lapra, then Veteran Heather with Talonflame Wailord Glaceon, and then Veteran Eric with Noctowl, Flygon, Slowking, and Gengar. Alright, so if he's opening with a Alolan Graveler, we want my car in the front. Let's just go on a chill drive. Graveler is gonna outspeed Mew. I don't think the EV is that extreme. But then again, Pinsir fucking outsped Noivern, so who knows? So Lepra comes after this. And I think we need to get Colorful Cat in against Lepra for the Electric Z move. Oh, right, Sturdy. It... No! You asshole! Okay. We lived, but holy shit! Okay, so I think we go into Gwendolyn, eject button, pivot to get Colorful Cat in. Can Lepra also explode? So Bulbapedia does not have movesets. It just has Pokemon. I could probably find the movesets on Cerebi, actually. That's probably worthwhile. Let me see if I can get them on Cerebi. It would be funny if it could explode. It would be funny, and then I would cry. Okay, I have the movesets here. I got them on Cerebi. Skuntank can explode. Yeah, I think it's like because it has the farts. It's like it shits itself. Like it's that type of explosion where it's just like, oh, Skuntank exploded in its pants. Hello, Robin. You entered just as we were talking about diarrhea. That's the kind of explosion you do on my carpet. If you want, it can be. Okay, so Talonflame has Will-O-Wisp, Flame Charge, Quick Attack, Aerial Ace. I don't think my car actually has a good counter to it, does it? It resists the fire moves. I don't love it, but I think my car is probably the best starter, and we just extreme speed. Skuntank is a Wario archetype. Oh yeah, speaking of Wario, I just bought Anton Blast. That's like the Wario land where you explode yourself. Would y'all be interested in watching me stream that? I think that could be fun. Yeah, this isn't great, but we are gonna bolster our defense with... Oh no, right, it's speed boost, not stamina. We three-shot it, though. Oh, we might not three-shot it now that we got burned. Oh! Oh, wasted turn! Wasted turn! Loser! Loser! I don't think we three-shot anymore, though. Yeah, the burn. Oh, the burn. Okay. Critical hit. Do we kill? I don't know that we kill. I think we switched to auto-balanced. I don't want to risk my car's life. Holy shit. Okay, flamethrower. This guy. So Wailord comes next. It's probably gonna bounce, right? So I think we Solar Beam? I don't want to leave auto-balanced in, though. I think we switch to... What's Gwendolyn's defense stat? 81. So we switch to Colorful Cat. Colorful Cat will use the Psychic Z move, set up Psychic Terrain. Oh my god, Paralysis. This is bad. Because now we've got Glaceon, who has Frostbath, Mirror Coat. Oh, Mirror Coat. We don't want to attack with Colorful Cat. We want a physical attacker to finish this job. Which... decent special defense. I think we switch Gwendolyn in. Eject button. And then have Purgatory normalize skill swap. We're just not taking risks. Eject button coming in clutch. It really is. Alright, so now we just Sludge Wave it to death. Okay. And now we need to heal all the way up again. Like, these three trainers are such a trial. Do I even have... I think I have to go all the way back to the Poke Center. And heal up there. And then this guy's got Noctowl, Gengar, Slowking, Flygon. Lily can heal you too. Yeah, but Lily's not a fly point. I guess I could have walked back to Lily. That probably would have been faster, wouldn't it? Yeah, that definitely would have been faster. That's my bad. I just, like, in my head, I was like, well, there's a fly point to the Poke Center, so it's obviously faster, but walking all the way back through the cave is definitely slower than it would have been to backtrack to Lily and then go forward again. Yeah. That's my bad. So the plan for Noctowl... Oh, this is a shortcut, isn't it? I could have opened that shortcut with Machamp. So the plan with Noctowl... Oh, right, that's not... Yeah, okay. So the plan with Noctowl is... I think what we're gonna do is Colorful Cat, Pika Zaps. Like electric move, right? It's electric. And then... After that... We got Gengar, Slowking, Flygon. Gengar probably comes out. Gengar almost certainly outspeeds Colorful Cat, right? So maybe we don't peak electric. What is our plan, actually? Yeah, because Lily's right here. So it's got Reflect, Tailwind, Magic Coat, Air Slash. So it's actually pretty unthreatening. Scientist already caught me, so we're fine there. Poisoner already caught me. And then we got the trial. What if we Trick Room? We gotta give the items back. Eject button to Gwendolyn. And then Lepa Berry to Colorful Cat. What if we Trick Room so that we can outspeed Gengar? I think that's probably the better option. We Trick Room against the Noctowl. Yeah. If it Air Slashes us out, we can just come back in and Trick Room. But I think it's probably gonna start with either Tailwind or Reflect. Yeah. Oh, this always feels so good. So I do random doubles a bunch, and it always feels so good when you're like, oh, I can see that my opponent's going to go for Tailwind. I'm gonna Trick Room this bitch. All right, Moonblast you. What's Magic Coat even do? Shrouded itself in a magical coat. What does that do? I would like you to Air Slash me out. Air Slash me out? Yes, okay. So now, Noctowl's faster. How many turns of Trick Room left? We had 1, 2, 3. So we got 2 more turns of Trick Room. So we want to kill Noctowl. So we go Colorful Cat. And then Gengar should come out next because it sees it as super effective on Colorful Cat. It has Dark Pulse and Shadow Ball. Oh shit, Colorful Cat just overleveled. We'll have to switch out someone else. It's worth it, though. It's worth it, though. Flygon? So this thing has Dragon Rush and Earthquake. Let's hope for the 50-50 that we get an immune turn. God damn it. On one. Okay, that's fucked. My car. Wait, actually. Can we safely get... Holy shit. Oh, fuck. It's time for a sacrifice. Who is the most sacrificable Pokemon on my team right now? Oh, I hate to say it, but it's my car. We need... Yeah. Oh, he's been such a good boy, too. You wrecked your car and don't have insurance. So we skill swap. You outspeed Mega Gengar? Folks, I think this is a wipe. I don't know. I don't know what we do here. Because Gengar definitely outspeeds Mew. If Flygon outspeeds Mega Gengar, Gengar outspeeds Mew. Yeah. So, Colorful Cat is dead now. I think our best bet right now is maybe Precipice Blades kills? Auto Balance is not a physical attacker. We can't even go for growth. Because, yeah, it outspeeds us. And we just got the special defense drop, too. So we're getting two-shot. And then we Solar Beam. Okay, it's not a wipe. Well, it's not over yet. Holy shit! Example number 5,000 as to why the EV system is so awful. I'm suddenly remembering why I don't replay Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon that much. I was not expecting that massacre. Manga Gengar cannot come back this time. It was prophesized. It was prophesized. We just lost 4 of our best Pokemon. Like, Colorful Cat has been with me through thick and thin. I legitimately thought we were going to wipe there. How the fuck does Flygon outspeed Mega Gengar? Subtle foreshadowing. We have options. We still have Trick Room and Heaven or Hell. We still have Unagi. We still have Sillier Guy. We still have Gi. Does illusion fool the AI? I need to know. I'm pretty sure it does. Komodo will be easy peasy. Oh, if only. It does. That is why Necrozma is a good, or Zoroark is a good Necrozma counter. Okay. In that case, so we no longer have auto balance. Are there any other Pokemon with fire type attacks to kill the Scizor? There are not. Okay, so I have Fire Fang. You do have Fire Fang, actually. And Illusion, right? Yeah, you have Illusion. Or Disguise, not Illusion. But it lets you live a hit. That's actually... Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing. So, the ultimate plan is... Gwendolyn? The ultimate plan is I need Gwendolyn to... I want Gwendolyn to sit on... I want Gwendolyn to sit on Komodo and kill it with Moonblast. The biggest threat to that is Scizor with Bullet Punch. So, the way that we trick Komodo into using dragon moves... is... Because I was going to say we can trick it into using dragon moves with Aegislash. Because Aegislash is immune to Poison Jab and immune to Drain Punch. But it resists Dragon Claw, so it'll use Thunder Punch instead. So we don't want that. I think what we do is we have Wobbuffet. Bramamond as the bottommost. Or Take Your Time. No, it'll go for Drain Punch against Take Your Time. So yeah, we go with Bramamond as the bottommost. Lilith is how we kill the Caesar. What are our backup options in case things go wrong? So we can burn it. Sleazeface can actually burn it with Fling. And then Acrobatics. And then the combination of Unagi and the Sapper for last resort. Aggron has a fire move, not a damaging one. Okay. So Bramamond is going in the bottom slot, and it's specifically to bait dragon moves with Illusion. Was Unagi supposed to have an item? I don't think so, right? I didn't accidentally take an item off of Unami. What the hell are you doing? So this is an Egglocke. An Egglocke is... An Egglocke is when instead of using, like, real Pokemon, my viewers all designed hacked piles of nonsense, and I'm using them as my Nuzlocke encounters. So, for example, I have a Gardevoir with Illusion. I had a Mudsdale who was named My Car, who was holding a Chill Drive and used Extreme Speed. Unagi should have the air... Oh, right, it popped! The air balloon popped, right. Because it got hit by the Mold Breaker Pinsir, who got through Wonder Guard. Okay. So... we go through here. Oh, right, no, this is... yeah, that was the fake out. Oh, shit! Sandslash, Ninetales. Okay. Okay. Super effective. Oh, right, because Sand Slash is Steel type. I think we Parting Shot the Ninetales. And then let's go Unagi. Oh, Unagi actually takes damage from the hail. Okay. Is Moongeist Beam special or physical? It's special. Let's Moongeist Beam the Ninetales and Flare Blitz the Sand Slash. Well, we're not Moongeist Beaming anything. Did you hatch Wobbuffet earlier this stream? Yeah, it was near the beginning of stream. Alright, okay, so Lilith, because of Disguise, cannot die this turn, because Ninetales already attacked. So we go Lilith, and then we switch. If Lilith gets hit by Sand Slash, it doesn't affect Lilith. Poggers. Okay. What Tsunagi's gonna be at? Okay. It survived that. I think what we do now is we Fire Fang and Shell Smash. We're making this into a 1v1. Fire Fang's gonna be more than Let's Snuggle Forever because it's super effective, right? Well, actually, how much is Let's Snuggle Forever? 190 power plus stab. That's more than super effective Fire Fang. Okay. And we Shell Smash just to stall. I think it's safer to make this a 1v1. I trust Lilith. Got jump scared by a T for T couple. Why are they trans? My car broke down. Okay. That could have gone very fucking poorly. Let's give the eject button back to Gwendolyn. Heal everyone up. I think most characters in Pokemon are reasonably headcanoned as trans. Honestly fair, I guess. Especially Alola. Alola's like the gender nation. I am one of my, like, hopefully this year. It was supposed to be last year, but I just sort of ran out of time. So hopefully this year, I'll do the video about gender and Alola. Alola and Paldea. Paldea's Gen 9, right? Yeah, it is kind of queer. I just wish it was a better game. There's so many things that make me be like, I wish I actually liked Gen 9, but it's just like, the gameplay is just unenjoyable to me. I'd be curious, because I bet a lot of stuff flew over my head. I mean, none of it is like, nothing is canon, right? It's more about like, this is interesting than, like, you didn't know that canonically XYZ. Did you know that there's a ghost in... Ooh! Okay. Okay. Let's get our team ready. We have our team ready. So we are... The two non-trial Pokemon are the baby forms, right? Nimona daydreams about girls while blushing with hard eyes. Honestly, big mood. Honestly, big mood. Alright. Wish me luck! This is the hard part. So little baby comes now. But we just Moonblast this sucker. He's biding his time. Gardevoir is not a particularly fast Pokemon, but it is still kind of wild that it's getting outsped by a baby. Although, Bite has priority, doesn't it? Yeah, Bite has priority. Lily's stories about finding herself and choosing her own clothes and style is actually super resonant as a trans person now that I think about it. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. That's one of the things I'm going to touch on, is like Lily's narrative is very transcoded. But most of the video is actually about the Pokemon designs and like Ultra Beasts and Poplio and stuff. Okay. Lepa Berry. Here we go. Whew. Sound. All right, let's start by setting up Trick Room. Not Caesar, not Caesar. It's Noivern! Oh, it's so back. It's so back. Okay. Let's Moonblast Komodo. If we leave the Noivern alive, we might just be able to win based on illusion. Because it has Dragon Pulse. Komodo's dead. Okay, awesome. Caesar's never showing up now. Boomburst, that's fine. We have Trick Room up. I think we send Lily out because Let's Snuggle Forever alongside Disguise. And we outspeed because of Trick Room. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. We won the 50-50. We won the 50-50. Oh my god. 4 times fairy weakness coming in clutch. Well, so it has the Roselli berry. So the first one gets weakened. But even still, yeah. That is sort of like the Achilles heel. Good job, Lilith. Yes, thank you, Lilith. Holy shit. Okay. After the massacre on the way up, that went so much better than expected. Egg face! Fast Pony Panion. Good job. Okay, I have to activate the cutscene so that I'm pretty sure if I activate the cutscene, then this becomes a Charizard point. So I'm gonna activate the cutscene and then I'm gonna Charizard back and get Sillier Guy. Because Sillier Guy is our Ultra Necrozma answer. Okay, so we can go back. Now that we've activated the cutscene, we can go back with Charizard. And switch our team around. I think Lilith has earned a break. Sillier Guy. And while we are here, we get another encounter because of Ultra Space. So, number 8 is 6, 7, 8. Already done. Okay. Number 10, 9, 10. The True Hitter. Here, Gwendolyn, you also get some time off. Y'all were awesome. Okay, True Hitter. So this is definitely a reference to the Hitter from Season 1. Because the Hitter was a Shedinja with, like, Sand Attack and shit. That's a Zygarde. Well, I could have used you earlier for illusion shenanigans. What do you think... Oh, wait, whoops. What do you think True Hitter is? The True Hitter, Bright Powder, Shadow Tag, Bright Powder. Wait a minute. Okay. We got some shenanigans going on. We have some epic shenanigans going on. Okay. Necrozma counter? We already have our Necrozma counter. Sillier Guy just beats Necrozma. Like, he just slaps him silly. Blow the moon flute. Time to get silly. We're gonna teach Necrozma the meaning of silliness. Oh, we get 2 encounters. Oh, no, we don't, because we don't get Lunala, do we? It's just Ultra Space. Because I was going to say, we get Lunala as an encounter. That would be a new egg, but it's not. Mahina! Okay. Now it's time to fight Necrozma. We ride Lunala, right? No, we ride Solgaleo? Because you ride the opposite one. Now we can finally follow after Mother and... Guzma? But you were... Right, this is why we don't fight Lucamine. Because she gets her ass beat by Necrozma. Solgaleo appears. So, remember the trainer with the nasty plot? He has a Solgaleo we ride. It's like a ride Pokemon. It's how we navigate the wormholes. So now Lunala fights Necrozma, and they get absorbed into each other. And while the cutscene plays out, I have to go to the bathroom again real quick, so I'll be right back. Sorry, my tummy's a little upset this morning. Okay, I'm back. Wait. What's going on? Oh! We have to fight Necrozma. I mean, we're good, right? What? Wait, what happened to Wonder Guard? Did Sillier Guy become a Gengar archetype? Okay, we gotta fix this again. This is supposed to have Wonder Guard. In the meanwhile... I guess Unagi? Oh, right, it ignored... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I forgot. This is actually frustrating because they shouldn't be dying. I should just have the fucking immunity. Unagi, no. Wait, this is gonna be quad effective. Okay, so that could have gone better. Yeah, I'm pretty upset about Unagi. I got caught off guard by the fact that the fucking Wonder Guard didn't exist again. The save file shenanigans claim another soul. First the Gengar massacre, and then Unagi. Unagi was epic. Unagi was epic. However, Unagi was a little bit too easy of an answer to the Elite Four. So I'm kind of glad that Unagi died, so that I have to actually come up with creative answers to the Elite Four. We do get a new encounter, though, because I got an encounter for Ultra Space, but I forgot... Oh, wait, no, we can't catch it. Right, so no, we don't have a new encounter. But let's bury our dead. This has been the stream of deaths. And we need to put Sillier Guy in the box so he doesn't lose his abilities again. Alright, open the save editor. Let's give Sillier Guy Wonder Guard. And while we're at it... Okay, what is the next level cap? So... It's the Totem Rabombi, but we need to fight all of the stupid little guys beforehand. So Totem Rabombi is 55. Let's put everyone at 50. There's nothing on screen, so y'all can't see, but I'm editing my save to put everyone at level 50. So that we have, a solid team for the Kahuna rematches. So how's everyone doing? What was your favorite death so far this stream? Mine was Unagi, because I've been leaning on Unagi as, like, my Jagan. And, like, a true Jagan archetype finally fell off. Sorry for the long moment of silence. I promise we're almost done. Stefan to 50. Oh yeah, how many people... I'm curious, just speaking of Stefan, how many people have been keeping up with my TMGC 0% growths on the Let's Play channel? Because we had a very epic Stefan moment. We had an epic Stefan moment recently. If you're a Stefan fan, he did something epic in chapter 10 of 0% growths. I won't spoil the surprise, but I'll say Stefan heads might be happy. They might not be, though. That probably spoils the surprise. I fell behind on that playthrough. I'm hoping to catch up to that sometime. I find that, for me at least, I usually fall behind after, like, 10 or so episodes of a Let's Play. If I'm watching it when it's coming out. I find it's easier to watch a Let's Play when it's already all out. Oh, I forgot True Hitter. Lol, I forgot to move True Hitter up. I increased everyone in the box to 50, but not True Hitter. Okay. Wonder Guard. We have our Necrozma counter. I'm glad to be here for the Necrozma fight. I mean, I promise you the Necrozma fight is not going to be as exciting as some other fights. Necrozma is like an iconic boss. I would say not a very well designed one. But it is iconic, but most of the solutions to Necrozma are just cheese it, right? And I think that that's not exciting to watch. And I think this will demonstrate why. Because, like, I'm just gonna be literally immune. How to beat Necrozma, be immune. It's like a post-game boss they included in the main game. I mean, the thing is, because people will describe it as like the hardest Pokemon boss ever. It's not hard. It's just poorly designed. Because difficulty, for something to be difficult, you have to actually have the tools to reasonably complete it. You know, like, it's not difficult to win a coin flip 50 times in a row. That's entirely luck. It's not skill-based. Necrozma, you either cheese, or he outspeeds and one-shots your entire team. Because he gets 2 Omni Boosts, and he's level 60, and he has legendary stats. I believe I have to use the touchscreen. Oh, right, I have to do the tilty thing. Oh, I don't... Right, this is based on tilt controls. This is based on tilt controls. And I don't have tilt controls set up for my very real Nintendo PC. I'm using tilt controls. You can change the controls at the Game Freak room. Oh, how do I do that? Is that Festival Plaza? What's the Game Freak room? I've never heard of this in my life. Second Island. Okay. So that is Akala? Is it the Dimensional Research Lab? Oh no, that's the Grand Resort. Truly a Game Freak moment to have to go to a specific room to change the controls. You know what? I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, you're right. That does kind of seem like bullshit design. It's near the Pokemon Center. Okay. That's the surf room. That's the fashion room. Tourist Bureau. Trainer tips. Is this it? Ferry terminal. Okay. Hee-Haw Beach. Hee-Haw City. That's a hotel. Tidesong Hotel. Pokemon Center. Am I in the wrong city? I might be in the wrong city. Maybe I can find it if I look online. USUM Game Freak Room. Hee Haw City. Game Freak office is located on the second floor of the third and fourth building to the east of the Pokemon Center. Okay. So this one, I guess? Probably? Yeah, there's an elevator. Okay. Third floor. He has a theory about ultra wormholes. Use the versus recorder. He's studying. You defeated Olivia. Revival glass. Or reveal glass. It changes the shape of the genies. Okay. You just hit me. You're not using battle boxes. I don't want to use battle boxes. Shut up about battle boxes. Wait, what do I do? This is not the room. Okay. So this is not the right room. Okay. It's on the left side of the city. Okay, so the internet just lied to me. The internet just lied to me. Kala has 3 captains. I'm just gonna go through every room. I'm just gonna go through every building. Game Freak! Clefairy's cute. I'm the game director. The Rotom Dex is fun. Ciao. Let's play computer games. Everybody loves sweets. Lemonade. When you come back when you finish your challenge, we're making games. What color would you choose? Green. You're pretty dedicated to our game. Are you a fanatic? Ultra Vorp Ride. There are 2 ways to control your movement. Motion controls or the circle pad. Circle pad. Why is there a Team Skull Grunt telling me about shiny odds? You goober. You goofy goober. Alright. Now we don't have to use... That's a punk, not a Team Skull Grunt. Oh! You're right! He wasn't wearing the uniform. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I do have circle pad controls set up. That's red. I need to find the white wormhole. This is so much more fun. Oh, that's blue. Oh, I did it wrong, didn't I? Yeah, that's blue. This is actually fun, because last time I played it, I had to set up motion controls, and I didn't find it enjoyable. But I do find it kind of fun with the stick controls. I wonder why you have to go to, like, a random-ass building for that. That's so weird. But yeah, now the minigame's actually fun. This is cute, I like it. And it's kind of, I do think it's neat that they incorporate the opposite version's legendary in as like your ride Pokemon. I think that's a cool decision to make them white. Is that white? That's what. Oh, I missed the cracker. White, whitey. Here we go. Okay, Ultra Necrozma time. The punks are just unofficial Team Skulls. Yeah, they're like so rebellious they can't even be on the team because they won't wear the uniform. I do like these uniforms that the Recon Squad has. I wish I could become a cyberpunk. Alright, it's time to confront the ultimate boss of Pokemon. Necrozma is studying you. It's eager to do battle. Light! He looks so derpy! With the heterochromia crystallize. So that was, by the way, it says its stats rose. That's 2 Omni boosts. And it's level 60. Too bad Sillier Guy is just built different. Get fucked, Necrozma. What were the devs smoking when they created this monstrosity? They just wanted Sillier Guy to have a time to shine. This is the Sillier Guy redemption arc. Oh, we get another encounter! It's the gift Poiple! Well, that was fast. I told y'all! Ultra Necrozma was not going to be... Ultra Necrozma was not going to be difficult. So now we have rematches with a bunch of the trial captains. Or I guess not rematches, it's just straight up fights with trial captains. Because we haven't fought most of them before. But we have to collect the flower petal for, Mina. USUM Mina trial. Which captains do we have to actually fight? Okay. I'm gonna have to look up their teams to fight them. Do you like that they added an 8th trial to this game? I'm mixed about it because I think Mina... So I think Mina's trial is actually... It's interesting, right? To, like, refight these captains or, like, fight these captains as if they're gym leaders. But it does sometimes feel like it slows down the climax. Like, I'm ready for the Elite Four, but I have to fight Mina and then... Like, I have to fight 4 captains and then fight Mina and then fight Hapu and then we get to Victory Road. So it does feel like it pads it a little bit too much. But at the same time, I like it as a reminder of our journey, I guess. I like it when games do, if they have a good backtracking system, and Charizard does work as a good backtracking system. I like it when games do a thing where you revisit all the places you used to be. I think it's conceptually cool. It does cool stuff. So first we have to beat Mina. She has Mawile, Granbull, and Rabombi. Okay. We get one more encounter because Poipole was our final encounter before Mina's trial. Totem Rabombi is challenging. Totem Rabombi is really challenging. It gets 2 Omni Boosts and it can easily run away and sweep your team if you're not prepared. And Sillier Guy is not a solution because he's weak to Fairy. Oh wait, Sillier Guy's not in the woods. He didn't die. Now we purge the impure non-eggs from our party. And let's... Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Garen. Is that Mega Aggron mine? Is yours the stall set? Garen. Well, I have a feeling this isn't King Garen. Is this a reference to Kamen Rider? Me when I see an insect. Is this a Kamen Rider? You can also catch Lunala now. Oh, so we'll get a second one. We'll get a second encounter then. It's not perfect because it was based off of a Gen 9 Hackmon set where I used Soak and Salt Cure, actually based. Okay, so this is for Lunala then. Random between 1 and 5. Number 1! Mewbot! Mewbot's Revenge. And it's a Charmander again. Colorful cat replacement? Somehow I doubt it. Somehow I doubt it. We can't replace the whole colorful cat left in our heart. Okay, Garen. Red card. Defeatist. Glare. Trump card. Blaze Kick Bug Buzz. Interesting. Interesting. The red card, I think, will actually be kind of useful. What does Trump card do? Oh, fewer PP it has, the more power it has. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think the red card is probably the most useful part about Garen. I can see us doing some cool glare red card strategies, potentially. And Mewbot... Everstone, even though they can't evolve, it's got the Everstone. Dig, Curse, Extreme Speed, Surf. The iconic Mewbot. We love to see him. We love to see him. Alright, let's candy everyone up. It's between 40 power at 5 PP and 140 power at 1 PP. But what if you gave it a max ether? Actually, does the power go down if you give it a max, not ether, PP max? Or does it just change the percentage calculations? Like if you give it a PP max, then does it still only have high power at 1 PP? Or is it like now at 5 PP it's got high power? I wonder. It would be funny if it did decrease in power. You give it a PP max. You give it a PP max and it just heals the opponent. I just checked, and there is a Kamen Rider Garen. So my instinct was not off. Look, if it's an insect with a name I don't recognize, there's an 80% chance one of my viewers is submitting a Kamen Rider reference. I need to watch that show at some point. Like, that's what I'm learning. Although, before I watch Kamen Rider, I need to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Because apparently it's like... not actually about the card game. And it sounds wild. Like Yami, the pharaoh from Yugi, like possesses Yugi, like puts people in death traps like he's fucking Jigsaw. What is Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider is, I believe it's a Japanese superhero show? And a lot of people gay ship some of the characters. It counts the PP after use. So it's 4 plus 40 power. Ah, yes, when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a horror series. Sounds amazing, though. I didn't know. I watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime as a child. And then, as a teenager, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. And I never knew that there was a Season 0. Actually, no, it was as a teenager I watched the anime. And then in college, in high school I watched Abridged. Either way, I've interacted a lot with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I played the card game when I was a kid and didn't know the rules. And then, when I got older, I played the card game on the Game Boy Advance. I had a Game Boy Advance game that was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. And that was fun, because because I used a cheat code to give myself every card. And then I was like, I was mad that certain cards were not allowed because they were banned, like Black Hole and Harpy's Feather Duster and stuff. And I was like, why is Rajiki not allowed? So I used a cheat code to let me use banned cards. And then I was like, damn, this game is too easy. Why is this game so easy? Me using cheat codes. Damn, why is the game so easy now? Fun fact, Season 0, I love the Disneyland arc and the D&D arc. Are those real? I need to watch Season 0 is what I'm being told. Skill swapping pressure onto my opponent so I can use the trump card with slightly less setup. Honestly, quite incredible. Alright, so I need to give another Flame Orb. Toxic Orb. Sticky Barb. Oh, did my wife forget to give me Flame Orbs? Yeah, it looks like she forgot to give me Flame Orbs. Do I have any in here? That's balls. That's TMs. That's berries. Damn. Wife bad. My wife went out of her way to design this custom game mode for me, and she forgot to give me extra flame orbs. Wife bad. I was told that they were reusable and I didn't take fling into account. I don't want your excuses. I just want your divorce papers. Wife bad. But seriously, thank you for setting this up for me. Like, actually epic. What are you in here for?
You know what I'm in here for.
Ow! Ow!
Sorry, sorry.
Babe, ow! Ow!
Sorry.
I said thank you! I was joking! So, what do we want to do for Mina? She has a Mawile, a Granbull, and a Rabombi. You know who would be great if I hadn't gotten him killed because somehow Flygon outspeeds Mega Gengar? Sludge Wave Quiver Dance would be cool here. Okay, what do I want to do? So she opens with Mawile. Mawile seems like it'd be easy to set up on. Do I even have any setup Pokemon? Not really. We have the True Hitter here as well. Does Meteor Mash work as a setup move? Because Mawile's, like, very passive. Belly Drum Mimikyu, but, like, it's gonna get outsped, right? So that's the problem, Belly Drum Mimikyu, is we get one attack, because we get outsped. Honestly, Tauros? Not for setup reasons, but, like, for just Earthquake good? I just realized it has snow warning, so that Blizzard is perfect accuracy, which is funny. Probably use the stall. I don't love the stall's odds, but it resists Fairy? I don't think Mewbot is... Like, I think at this point, Mewbot's a sacrifice, right? So... Weak to Fairy, weak to Fairy. Everyone's weak to Fairy, too. Night of Wind might actually be... like, one of the options. And then what, like... Fire resists Fairy, right? So maybe we Swords Dance Slash or something? Yeah, we can Parting Shot into Stefan, set up Swords Dance Slash. Fairy types are cracked. Yeah, kinda. I think that, like, they're really strong. I do think that some people, like, overstate how strong they are, or Fairy as a type is. Because, like... It's mostly good when it's a type that's good when it's on a Pokemon that has other good traits, right? Like, Fairy on its own does not make, like, Granbull or Mawile. Even though Mawile is Steel Fairy, right? Like, it's Mega Mawile that's good. Mawile itself is ass. So I think it's more like, it's a very solid typing, but it feels similar to Water to me, where... Fairy typing on its own is not enough to make a Pokemon good, as opposed to something like Steel, where it is. But Fairy typing on a Pokemon with other good traits, like Clefable, or Zacian, or stuff like that, elevates it so much. Yeah. So, if... Okay, I think we start with Still OU. Either that, or... So the Sapper can resist Fairy-type moves, because it's a Poison type. I think we start with Still OU. Oh, that's the wrong spot. We gotta go to Mina's house. Alright, time to fight Mina. Small while. Still owe you. Snow warning. Intimidate. Earthquake. Ooh. The intimidate means it's actually... Holy shit! And that's a Mawile! Okay, the Sapper, you're up next. Parting shot. Stefan. That snow warning actually kind of fucked us. Okay, okay, Mina. What moves does this Mawile have? Ironhead, Play Rough, Sucker Punch. So it should go for Sucker Punch. Because it sees that I resist. Yeah, okay. So we can go to +6, actually. But the hail. So we have to drain its Sucker Punch PP. How much PP does Sucker Punch have? Sucker Punch has 5 PP, 8 max. Okay. So we go 4, 5. And now we Sacred Sword. Adept! Okay, Stefan TMGC sweeping. Granbull's next. Gonna intimidate, but we're still at +5. Okay, Leaf Blade has more power than Slash, so we Leaf Blade. Okay, Stefan sweep? The Stefan sweep? Stefan sweep? Epic Stefan Gaming! Okay, okay. I had to leave for a bit. Has anyone else died since Colorful Cat and the others? We have a pretty full death box right now, can I just say? Oh, wait, what? Why is that? Now what'd she say? Okay. Ilma. Okay, we gotta fight Ilma next. So, I'm not taking any risks. I'm going with ILMA. ILIMA, okay. What's his team looking like in Mina's trial? So he has Gumshoe, Smeargle, and Kamala. What do we want for Gumshoe, Smeargle, Kamala? It's not Stefan time. Although, actually, Gumshoes and Kamala are pretty slow. Sacred Sword Stefan might be able to just kill them. The problem is the Smeargle. So Smeargle has Flamethrower, which means the stall is not ideal here. Let's move Knight of Wind into the box. Okay. I think we're gonna go for a stall strategy against Ilima. I'm trying to decide on a good fourth Pokemon. I guess Daros? Or sixth Pokemon, not fourth Pokemon. Actually, I think... No, not Kashim. Actually, yeah, Kashim, because we can do Sucker Punch shenanigans. Okay. So, Rare Candy up to 51. Hello, goodbye. We put in the front. Okay. Okay. Do you have any good fighting types? No, I do not. But I don't think we need it. I think we're gonna do a Sol strategy. Stefan is basically our fighting type because he has Parental Bond, Sacred Sword. So Ilima should be in the cave. So let's use a Repel. Time for Hugs. Time for Hugs doesn't have any fighting moves, though. Time for Hugs has, like, Nuzzle and Bind and shit. That's not gonna help me against the normal types. He's only an honorary fighting type. Like, he gets the defensive benefits of fighting, by which I mean nothing. Ooh, I resist dark moves. Now Gumshoes can't hit me with Crunch. I like to imagine Stefan has a little baby Ponyta so they can use Parental Bond. That's a cute image. It's definitely a TMGC reference because Stefan has Adept in TMGC. Is this where Ilma is, or did I get bamboozled? He's off in the cemetery right now. Preemptively in the cemetery because I'm about to fucking murder his team. These Rattata need to leave me alone. Flying Press. Oh, true. It does have Flying Press. Okay, hold on. I might need to switch the team up. It does have Flying Press. You just want me to use your Pokemon! Alright, who on the team gets switched? Probably Kashim, then. I think that's our weakest link. Okay. Not her fault that Mimikyu is cracked. Mimikyu do just be like that. That's a Buzzwole. Yeah, I mean, Buzzwole's also kind of poggers, though. Let me make sure I candied it up. Yeah, so it needs 1 level. I just made an almost vanilla Mimikyu, but Mimikyu stays winning. Because, like, so here's the thing, is, like, Mimikyu's just good as a vanilla Pokemon. Whereas, like, a lot of the gimmicks, there are some gimmicks that are, like, good gimmicks, but there's a lot of people who were like, let me make something funny. And they were successful in making something funny. Hey, Decidueye. Oh, it's How. I forgot we gave How Decidueye. Oh, gee, thanks. Max Elixir. Let's make sure we're opening with hello, goodbye. Okay. Wait, actually, okay, hold on. Let me... Do we have Daros in the party? I want Daros for emergency exit. Yeah, I think we switched Stefan. Or not Daros, Gwendolyn for the eject button. I think we switch... We left Decidueye in the box. Yeah, I don't need Decidueye though. That was How's Decidueye. So... I think last minute change. Last minute change, Gwendolyn. instead of Stefan. Yeah, okay. And let's give it its eject button. The iconic eject button. Okay. Okay. So, Gumshoes is going to use Crunch. Actually, how does Stakeout interact with... Because his Gumshoes has Stakeout. How does that interact with Parting Shot? Is he gonna get the boosts? He shouldn't. It's only if you literally switch out, right? I mean, either way, we 4 times resist it with Time for Hugs. So we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're living fine. Okay, now we Flying Press. Gumshoes is dead as a doornail. Next comes Smeargle. Smeargle's going to use Flamethrower. So we switch to Gwendolyn. Who is going to get eject buttoned. So funny that Gwendolyn changed to hello goodbye. That's actually so funny. Okay, so now we go to... What's the Sapper's physical defense look like, or special defense look like? Special defense 140. Okay. So I think we go to the Sapper. Smeargle's gonna use Surf. But we Leech Seed. So that's gonna be super effective, but we're fine. Has anyone in this playthrough questioned how wild your Pokemon are? So then we Strength Sap. We can stall him out, actually. We can just stall him out with the Sapper. And then the Sapper will outspeed Kamala. So we Parting Shot. Once Kamala comes out, we'll Parting Shot back into Time for Hugs. It's funny because we're not even reducing its special attack because it's using special attack. I guess technically, if it ever goes for extreme speed, it's going to be at -6. But I'm mostly just doing this because my other moves don't do anything. I mean, it looks like once again Lilith has just become the all-star of the playthrough by giving me her 2 favorite Alola Pokemon. I'm surprised she didn't give me a Decidueye, actually. But I know you love Buzzwole and Mimikyu. Strength Sap! And now we Parting Shot. Take your time. And then we switch back to the Sapper. So we're neutral. Holy shit! I should outspeed. Kamala's really slow, right? $65. What is this thing called? What is the Sapper's name? Jellyfish. Ultra Beast. What is it called? Nihilego. Okay, Nihilego, what's your base speed? Nihilego. What is your base speed, buddy? Wikipedia page. Bulbapedia page is being unhelpful. I don't need to know its moves. I just need to know its... Base speed 103 versus Kamala's... Okay, we have 103. Kamala has 65. How fucked up are... Do I trust? I don't trust the fucking... I don't trust that Kamala isn't faster. Let's go the stall. Because we'll resist everything as the stall. Oh, right. We can't Toxic it because it's comatose. We can still Leech Seed it, though. And Magma Storm. And now we just stall it out, baby. Now we just stall it out. Your Pokemon have become quite a team. Okay. How has been on Mahalo Trial to the Lush Jungle? Okay. So we gotta go to we gotta fight Grass Lady next. What's her name? Okay, we don't fight Mallow. That's Ultra Sun. Ultra Moon, we fight Lana, who has water types. Lantern, Cloyster, and Araquanid. Okay. So. Kagahira. Butterdog, probably? Kashim? Trying to figure out who my last two team members will be. Devil Sword. Probably True Hitter? I feel like Guy the Farfetch is going to either be utterly busted or a complete disappointment. So it has Speed Boost. And the idea is Focus Sash lock on Speed Boost in order to start killing stuff with Guillotine, right? The big problem is Farfetch is naturally slow. I do have a Trick Room Pokemon, so I could potentially try to make it work on that. Or Knight of Wind has Tailwind. Which that's the other option, right? Mercury has things to say about my gameplay. Are you sad because you want more treats? Baby, you are on a diet for a reason. I'm worried about your health. You're like scarily overweight, the vet said. And even on your diet, you keep stealing other people's food. We try to separate you out. Don't look at me with those sad eyes! I don't want you to die! She's like, a life without food is not a life worth living. Girlie, you get food! Girlie, you get food! You get enough food! Alright. Let's fight Lana. She has Lantern, Cloyster, and Araquanid. Face? She looks like so surprised to see me. Didn't she know? Cats and wanting food name a new, more iconic duo. R.I.P. Colorful Cat. You were a real one. T-Wave. Uh-oh. So we're locked into Petal Dance now. But we're also paralyzed. Bye, Devil Sword! Okay. I think our best option is to Spirit... Oh, wait, they're both physical. So yeah, we 1,000 arrows. Oh, we dodged the Thunder Wave. Goated. Goated. Okay. Moxie? So Cloyster has an Ice type attack, right? Okay. Lana's Cloyster, it's definitely got an Ice type attack, right? Lana's Trial, it has Icicle Crash. Spike Cannon, Icicle Crash. So we did just Moxie boost, but Cloyster is very... Cloyster is very bulky. I think we Parting Shot here? But the question is, do we outspeed? Because even though Cloyster is slow, so is Decidueye and, like, the EV moment. 70 speed. Decidueye. Stats. So Decidueye has... Oh, they're tied. Okay. So we definitely don't Parting Shot because we don't outspeed. And it's gonna Icicle Crash. So we probably die. So let's go Butterdog. spikes! Well, that was unexpected. Why is he named Butter Dog? He's a dog with the butter. Okay, so 3 layers of spikes. That's actually pretty unfortunate. Oh, the dodge. Okay. I don't know why he went for spikes there. He mustn't have seen the kill with Icicle Crash. Okay, so Araquanid. Thunderfang. Hydro Vortex. Okay. Oh, Butterdog might be going down. Kagahira can finish things if Butterdog dies. Because we definitely outspeed Araquanid. Yeah, okay. 07 Butterdog. You were the dog with the butter. And it has the zap plate. That's the butter. Alright, so Kagahira. Volt Switch. There we go. 07 Butterdog. I mean, we had casualties, but neither of those were particularly high-value Pokemon. So I see it as acceptable. Right now, we need to protect the Pokemon who are going to be good against Ribombee and good into the Elite Four. We are at the stretch of the game where sacrifices are incredibly, incredibly doable. I just like Manectric. That's fair. That's fair. Look, we have a very big death box right now. Two more to the woods. 07 Devil Sword. 07 Butterdog. Okay, so against Kiwami. In Mina's trial, he has an Arcanine, a Talonflame, and a Marowak. So, what is our answer to a fire-type trainer? We don't really have one. Yeah, it's actually kind of incredible just how fire weak our team is. Okay, so we do have Sillier Guy. That's a lame solution, though. So there is the Sapper. All of his Pokemon are physical attackers. And the Sapper is a special wall. God damn it. Because my physical wall is Fire Weak. Fuck. There is the True Hitter. The True Hitter does resist fire. Okay. I think we go for a True Hitter strategy. What other physical walls do I even have? So, still OU has Earthquake. Stefan at least resists. Lilith is just genuinely good. Rallyman can maybe do something. Rallyman from the hit Fire Emblem game for the 3DS? Yeah. I guess the Sapper, even though he doesn't have good physical defense, he does at least resist fire. Not ground, though. Yeah, he's gonna be bad against the Marowak, because he's got Bone Meringue. Dice roll, probably. Yeah, dice roll, I think. Okay. Lilith up to 51. Iconic Rallyman up to 51. And dice roll. Kiwanis Trial is the one that I'm actually most scared of. I don't want to pull out Sillier Guy, though, because that's like a lame solution, right? Like, Sillier Guy could just solve all of my problems. But I feel like that would not be entertaining to watch. IS is going to be furious when they found out the Pokemon Company stole their OC and put it in this game. You can't be that mad. The Pokemon Company is an indie company after all. Wait. Okay, what is the True Hitter's ability supposed to be? Because it just switched forms and it got Aura Break back, and that's not what it's supposed to be, is it? I'm like 80% certain that's not what it's supposed to be. Shadow Tag. It's supposed to have Shadow Tag. Okay. One last save edit time. So, it seems like the alternate forms fuck with the Pokemon's ability to maintain abilities. It's supposed to be in 100% form. Just like the primals, that doesn't work. Just like we learned with the primals, that doesn't work. So it's not going to be in 100% form. Because that is what broke the ability. That's what we learned with Primal Kyogre as well. That being primal broke Drought. That's why it automatically changed back and lost Shadow Tag. It's the alt forms that are doing it. Megas are workaroundable as long as you never save the game with them in your party. But alt forms are not. Non-mega alt forms, so the primals, the complete form for Zygarde, the other stuff, does not actually work. So I went ahead and gave it back Shadow Tag, but I'm not turning it into 100% because that doesn't work. Sorry. And it has Aura Break again. Okay, maybe Zygarde's just fucked. Let me make sure I actually changed it properly. I might have made a misclick. Because that might be on me. Let me double check. Double trouble. Toil and bubble. Okay. Zygarde, are you gonna behave? Okay, yeah, so it's just the alt form. Zygarde cannot have another ability. I don't think that's true. I really do think it's just the alt form. I mean, we'll see when we enter battle and then leave. Is it getting Shadow Tag back? Yeah, it's just the alt form. It's just complete and low percent form. Like, if it's anything other than default, it gets fucky wucky. The suspicious hiker. All right. So, let's see if this cheese strat works. True hitter, it's your time. So we will double team until we're max evasion. Plus bright powder. Okay, he hit us. It's less damage than I thought it would be, TBH. I know we resist it, but still. I think we 4x resist it, right? Does ground resist fire, or is it just super effective? I can never remember. I'm pretty sure we 4x resist it, though. Okay, so... this Arcanine is just... the luckiest motherfucker of all time. We just 2x resist. It's just dragon. Okay. So now that we're at max evasion plus bright powder, we're just gonna use lock on sheer cold. This is how we beat Kiwame. This is that's all I have in my toolkit for him. By the way, let this battle serve as a demonstration for why evasion strategies are not good. Well, now I'm fucked. Okay. Okay. So, what did we learn, class? Okay, extreme Evo boost. And then reflect. Holy shit, this Talonflame. He's out for blood. Spirit Shackle. Spirit Shackle. Rallyman combat. Evasion good, upside down smiley face. And this is why evasion strategies are awful. I got hit by 4 attacks there. So now we baton pass. And it's almost certainly using a ground type attack. But if we go dice roll, we can't hit it. Except for, I guess, Metronome. Lilith, with the extreme Evo boost, Lilith should outspeed. And we can kill with Crunch. Because we'll survive thanks to Disguise. And then we crunch. There we go! Mimikyu continuing to be the best Pokemon ever. Thank God we got out of that. Okay. 1 death. What we have to... The Hiker? Hiker David? Okay, okay, we got Still OU. We Earthquake this shit. Still OU's got this. Still OU's got this. And that's why he's the GOAT. You ain't ever gonna beat the bull. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. You mess with the bull, you get the horns, David. So that's why Tauros is good. Okay, now we go to the observatory. The true hitter died. A scrub. Go into the woods. To the woods. And now... Okay. After Kiwami, we go to Diker David, Red Petal, Sophocles. Okay, we gotta fight Sophocles next. He has Togedemaru, Magnezone, and a Alolan Golem. Let's converge our Pokemon together. I think we can fit everyone in one box now. Because we've had so many casualties this stream. So, I think still OU is definitely good for this. Okay, so it's Togedemaru, Magnezone, Alolan Golem. So still OU good. Kashin? Good. We don't actually want Mimikyu because the steel types. Same with Rallyman. Same with Dice Roll. The Sapper just seems like a decent guy to throw on the team. Time for Hugs has a fighting type move. Stefan has a fighting type move. Get down, babe. Babe. Whoa. Oh my god, cats. I love them. But she's such a nuisance, and she's becoming more and more of a nuisance as time goes on. Huge power Charmander. Somehow I don't think it's working. Garen has Blaze Kick. That might work. How many eggs are there left to hatch? There are 4 eggs left to hatch, and my thought process is I'm gonna finish this stream by defeating Mina, and then once I do that, or by defeating Rabombi, and then we will hatch the remaining 4 eggs, and I'll have everyone available so I can figure out Victory Road in the Elite Four, and I'll figure out what my Elite Four team is, and what my plan is to get through Victory Road. And the final stream will be Victory Road Elite Four. So that's my current plan with the last 4 eggs. Okay. I think this is the team for taking on Sophocles. I'm not fighting Sophocles? Do I fight Acerola? I thought she was an Elite Four member. You fight Nanu next. Okay, so you're right. I do fight Nanu. No, I don't. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at Sun and Moon. Yeah, in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I do. And he's level 53. Okay. Okay, new plan. We need to change our Pokemon. Sophocles is only Ultra Sun. Yeah, the guide I was reading just lied and said that it was always Sophocles. Okay. So, no still OU. Okay, here's the plan. Gwendolyn, Illusions. As Devil Sword. So that Sableye will use Power Gem instead of Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse. Then we still want solutions for the 2 dark types in the back. And I think it's Lilith. And still OU. Okay, we go up to 53. These guys are level 53. So we candy up to 53. So Gwendolyn, if things go well, Gwendolyn should be able to kill 2 Pokemon. But Absol might outspeed. I think this team is good for taking on Nanu, though. It's ya boy! Hello, Danny, I just woke up. Hello, iPocky, how are you? It's okay, baby. We get the Grip Claw. I'm so glad we get the Grip Claw this late into the campaign. What has happened this stream? Untold amounts of death. Untold amounts of death. And now Nanu is teaching the children. Nanu is having the children raise their Donald Trump because he's a cop. Ripped to so many legends. Taken too soon. Most of them... So, some of them were definitely not my fault. Some of them were definitely skill issue. And some of them were intentional sacrifices. But they're all sad. I think the 4-person massacre that started with my car, the 4-car pileup. Okay, so Gwendolyn, Moonblasts, and this should bring out Absol. Or no, this should bring out Persian. Yeah. So Persian is gonna go for Fake Out. So we get a free Lilith switch. Get fucked, loser. So then, let's snuggle forever. Oh, you idiot! He just used his Z move against my disguise. Wait, does Z moves go through disguise? No. You idiot! You idiot! Was that because of Ultra Necrozma? It was a random, unnamed trainer. It was to a random trainer. Who hasn't used the Z move against Mimikyu's disguise? I've never done that. So last but not least is Absol. And I think what we do is we switch to Time for Hugs. So this will bait Psycho Cut. So we switch to Devil Sword now. And now we U-turn. Easy money. So now we get the purple petal. And now we have all the petals to fight Rabumbi. But now, let's figure out what our team is, what our Rabumbi strategy is. Because Rabumbi gets 2 Omni Boosts. And it summons either a Pelipper or a Chansey. So it's level 55. Alright. What's the Ockaberry do? Ockaberry reduces a fire type attack. Okay. So I think we want the stall, honestly. What does Shield Dust do? Prevents added effects, right? Blocks the additional effects, so we can still poison it. Okay. In which case, I think Toxic Stalling is our best bet. So, let's go the stall. Take your time. Hello, goodbye. Gwendolyn. Rally Man. Support unit. No, because he has Bug Buzz. Okay. Sapper. And we need to give Gwendolyn back its iconic eject button. Secondary effects of max moves don't happen. It makes Fake Out terribly. Yeah, it's protection from Fake Out. You get your iconic... Okay, everyone up to 55. Hello, goodbye. Oh, we have to fight Hapu after this, don't we? Yeah, we have to fight Hapu after this. Okay. So Hapu will be the last fight of the stream then. What is my... Because Hapu's ground. My only flying type is Dice Roll, who sucks. Alright. Gotta figure out a strategy for Hapu. Let's get through Mina first. It feels weird to see what differences there are between the original games and Ultra Gen 7 games. I think the Ultra are mostly better, although there are some areas that I prefer the original's choices. Alright. So Rabambi's gonna get a double Omni Boost. It's so scary and intimidating. Rabambi! Ultra really fails on the story, and it makes Lusamine way less reasonable. I mean, I don't think Lusamine's supposed to be reasonable, but maybe that was my interpretation, like projecting my own mommy issues onto her. But I think she's like abusive, right? So I didn't have a huge problem with that. Okay, Toxic. Okay, so now it's gonna call ally Blissey. The Pelipper I did not plan for. Okay, Pelipper, it has a physical attack, Seed Bomb. Okay, switch to the Sapper? No. Switch to Take Your Time. Switch to Take Your Time. We take your time here. We will Skydrop Pelipper. Just to stop shenanigans. Even with Eviolite, Ribombee does so much to Pelipper. Okay, Toxic wearing it down. Another turn of Toxic wearing it down. Quiver dancing up. Truant. Okay. So it's at +4 right now. And Pelipper is double stockpiled. Take Your Time might die. That was a crit, too. Okay, it's super stockpiled. We grab Pelipper. Now, Ribombee's gonna die of Toxic. Pelipper is super stockpiled. He's +3 stockpiled. So, do we let Take Your Time die here? Or do we switch in the Stall, assuming... So, if he goes for Scald, how does the Stall do here? 97 special defense, neutral damage. The rain is no longer up. I don't want to risk Gwendolyn. I'm willing to risk Rallyman. Yeah, I am willing to risk Rallyman. But I also don't think Rallyman dies to either of them. So yeah, let's go Rallyman. Seed Bomb. So then Rallyman, we are going to do a slow Baton Pass. Because, yeah, he uses Scald. Then we Baton Pass afterwards in order to get Hello Goodbye in. And Hello Goodbye Volt switches. And that should kill Pelipper. That did not kill Pelipper. Okay, so now the question is... do we throw away Take Your Time here in order to get another free Hello Goodbye switch? I think we do. I think, like I said, we're nearing the end. I do not think Take Your Time makes it onto the Elite 14. Yeah, no one was surviving that. Well, Aggron would, but then he would have died to Scald. So Take Your Time dies. We get Hello Goodbye in again. And we finish it off with a Volt Switch. Since when does Pelipper learn Seed Bomb? I believe it's a TM move. It makes sense that, like, the Pelican would be able to spit out seeds, right? Okay, that went really cleanly. I'm really happy with that fight. Artillery learns Seed Bomb. So the reason Artillery learns Seed Bomb is it's a tank. It's like a piece of artillery. So it's the bomb aspect, less than the seed aspect. Okay, so let's go Berry, take your time. And figure out our team for Hapu. USUM Hapu. Okay, so Grand Trial Battle. She has Doug Trio, Gastrodon. Oh, that's Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. She has Golurk, Gastrodon, Flygon, and Mudsdale. Okay. Alfresco is the best boy. Well, all cats are the best. That is true. Although we only have one boy cat, so I'm happy to call him best boy. Alright, let's... Barry, take your time. To the woods. And figure out our strategy against Tapu. First off, the stall, not good against the ground type team. I don't think we're using Hello Goodbye. We're definitely not using the Sapper. And we're probably not using Rallyman. What do we have against ground types? Well, there's Giuseppe. Night of Wind? So Choice Scarf into Tailwind is fucking cringe. Still OU. Okay, actually... No, it's 54 special attack. That's not a solution. Okay. Oh, God. Is our best ground counter... So we have Kashim, but no grass-type moves. Please tell me our best grouse counter isn't a fucking Rapidash. This is awful. I can't even go for Heaven or Hell Sweep because the opening Golurk has Stealth Rock, which can completely ruin that plan too. I think Lilith is on the team. How much does Shuckle take? I mean, it's bulky, but what does it do? Oh, Hapu is... Okay. Hapu's gonna be a problem. This is a wall. So Egglocke has no guard. Is the other problem. Egglocke has no guard. All of our stall Pokemon are weak to ground. Wait, no guard goes both ways. Okay, no guard goes both ways. We... Okay. Knight of Wind. Okay, so no guard goes both ways. That's that. But then we have to figure out how to deal with the Flygon. Is our answer to Flygon Tauros with Blizzard? It might be, actually. God, this is so cringe. We do also have Ramu. Revenge. Can we use Revenge Healing Wish to... No, because we won't get the Focus Sash back. What is the deal with Revenge? Counter Assurance, Brian, and Healing Wish. It's all, like, retaliatory moves. Shit balls. It might just be Gwendolyn time. So the level cap is 54. Gwendolyn is 55. I'm gonna raise everyone else to 54, but my thought process is the totem was 54? Or the totem was 55? the biggest problem with the current, like with this plan, right? The biggest problem with this plan is if, for some reason, instead of Earthquake, Golurk starts with Stealth Rocks, then Giuseppe does not get a Focus Sash. So that is a potential problem, but I feel like this is the best solution I have. In other words, we really need to hit first on Golurk. No, because we have to use Tailwind on Golurk. So Golurk should see a kill against Knight of Wind with Hammer Arm. 4x effective because Ice plus Steel. So Knight of Wind's job is to Tailwind and then die to Hammer Arm. But if for some reason he goes for Stealth Rock first, then I do not know what our backup plan is, which is a great thing to say when going into a really tough battle. But we'll see. But we are not we cannot give Golurk, we cannot avoid giving Golurk a free turn. Oh shit! Golurk is immune to Guillotine. Okay, so this went correct. Okay, pivoting. Lilith is the new plan. Okay, Tailwind lasts 5 turns or 4 turns? I think it lasts 5 turns counting the turn it's set up, right? It lasts for 4 turns. Okay. So we cannot belly drum. We crunch. He's stealth rocking. Okay. We should have belly drummed. Okay, so we no longer have Focus Sash available. Things are going not according to plan. Mudsdale. Okay, so Mudsdale has... I think it has Heavy Slam. It has Heavy Slam, so it's going to be going for Heavy Slam. Alright, Tauros, you're our counter. Tailwind petered out. Hope we're faster anyway. We're faster anyway. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. So still OU is dead. Knight of Wind is dead. And Mudsdale is not near dead. Okay. Gwendolyn, you are our last hope for beating Mudsdale. You gotta kill with Moonblast. You're a last special attacker. Oh, why would you not use Heavy Slam? Doesn't matter. She's dead. Okay. Okay, fuck. Okay, fuck. That's really bad. That's a really bad loss. But we can't focus on that right now. We have to get out of this. So I think I got Sheem next. Spirit Shackle. Okay, Mudsdale should be dead now, even with the double stamina boost. Okay. So we no longer have Trick Room for Heaven or Hell. Which means Heaven or Hell has effectively simply become a sacrificial lamb. Flygon next. Okay. Parting Shot. I don't care about the debuff. I just need to get Mimikyu in without breaking Disguise. So Lilith, come here. Let's snuggle together. So now all that's left is Gastrodon, which is Muddy Water, Mud Bomb, Recover. The Flygon's dead. Okay. Muddy Water. Oh, the dodge! Okay. Once again, Lilith is just the best Pokemon on our team. But Gwendolyn is a huge loss. No Trick Room. Mimikyu continue to demonstrate why it's a freaking legend. Very unfortunate. Yeah, Gwendolyn is very unfortunate. But honestly, that's my fault. Because I was planning a guillotine. Like, I was planning a guillotine sweep that just would not have articulated. I'm pretty sure Iapoki said that they said in chat that Golurk is a ghost. And I just missed it. Yeah, I said this 10 minutes ago. That's my fault. Like, that's my fault. 3 losses. We didn't have many good options for Hapu's team, but I could have made things better. Like, Giuseppe was a waste of a team slot. And Night of Wind was a planned sacrifice, so that's not that bad. Only 2 unplanned losses. We get some new Pokemon now. Let me bury my dead first before we hatch the eggs. Jesus, people. Y'all are relentless. Bloodthirsty. We need more blood for the blood gods. Okay. Our last 4 eggs are... And this is all we have going into the Elite Four and... Victory Road. So, Maho, trans rights, eating him... That's gonna be a Mudkip. Fitting that the last egg is our Jagan. Alright, Maho, what you got for me, Maho? We're getting the Jagan this late. Conquest Gunter moment. Maho, the Honchcrow. Its goons take care of most of the fighting for it. Now we have trans rights. This is probably Sylveon, but I'm gonna put a wild card out there and it might be another Mimikyu. We have a mob boss on our team now. Oh, it's Among Us! Okay. Because Wolfie made Among Us the trans rights icon. When he beat the transphobe in, like, nationals or something. With it. Among Us supports trans rights. Like, legitimately, Wolfie defeated a transphobe with Among Us. It was very funny. So, this is eating him. So that's Mudkip. Eating him! What is eating him a reference to? So there's a sticker that used to be on our Discord before we lost boosts that was a Mudkip eating another Mudkip, and it was labeled eating him. Our Jagan has arrived! The Mega Swampert we needed. Yagen. All right. What are all y'all? So Maho, Magic Guard, Diamond Storm, Hydro Pump, Volt Tackle, Brave Bird, and Magic Guard will protect from the recoil damage. Okay. Just a solid mixed attacker, I guess. Interesting. Trans rights, we have Protect, Sludge Bomb, Rage Powder, and Spore. This is the set that Wolfie used on the Among Us that defeated the transphobe. That made Among Us a trans rights icon. So that makes sense. That's just like, that's the lore. That's real life lore, IRL lore. Eating him, Bite, Thunderfang, Ice Fang, Psychic Fangs. I love this one. I love eating him. Unfortunately, we are at the last stretch of the game. Even with Strong Jaw, Mudkip's attacking stats are not cutting it. And last but not least, our Yagin. Swampert with 1,000 Waves, Photon Geyser, Spirit Shackle, Anchor Shot. I mean, we might be able to prove that Jagans don't fall off. I'm just saying. He also has Magic Guard and Life Orb. So, Magic Guard, Life Orb, you don't take the damage, right? That's how it works? We have a lot of Spirit Shackle Pokemon, I'm realizing. Photon Geyser, is that Necrozma's special attack? Is that Necrozma's signature move? Because that, I know this is, Zygarde, 1,000 Waves. And this is, Delmise. Yes, that is Necrozma's. Okay. I have a feeling we are going to be able to prove that Jagans do not fall off. But I need to make sure to put Yagin in the box because I don't want to get unmega'd. All right. Very successful if bloody stream. Are you sure this isn't the Goto? I mean, he's the GOAT. Say that much. He is the GOAT. Yagins don't fall off. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Tomorrow? I think I have something. Oh yeah, right. I'm streaming tomorrow. Streaming tomorrow in the afternoon, probably? Around the same time as this stream. Maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit earlier, depending on when I wake up. I'm aiming to stream tomorrow. More Pokemon, but not the Egglocke. Something different. So, look forward to that. Otherwise, have a good day. Bye!